Cool. Okay, I think we're live. Let's see real quickly. Cool. Okay, I think we're live. Okay, there's a little delay, so that's fine. But I see we already have 7 people here, so please let me know who you are. Just gonna wait a little longer until everyone joined. Is the chat working? Hope so. Hey, Douglas! Oh wow, the hardcore fans are already there. Nice. Vera's also there. Chat works. Awesome. Thanks a lot. Yeah, there's always a little delay, so there is like this little moment for me to be nervous if everything is working out or not. Okay, but it seems like everything is working just fine. Just preparing some references really quickly to have them ready soon. Awesome. 6 people, including me, I believe. We'll see. Okay, 5 people, 8 people. Oh, I actually don't know how many, but either way, please say hi so that I know who's here. Okay, got myself a drink. Cheers. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think we can start. Hey, Cho, and hey, Fuse is also there. Hey, hey. Awesome. Drum Major 762, Meowdy. Meowdy to you too. You can call me Burger for short. Okay, we'll do that. Burger. Okay, so we have Cho, Douglas, Vera, Fuse, Burger, and I'm just gonna call you Major. So yeah, everybody's gonna get a nickname because it's easier for me to instead of saying the whole name with sometimes numbers behind it or whatever. Hey, and Zero Sigma is also there. Hallo Nico, wie geht es dir? Mir geht es gut. Danke. Ich hoffe dir auch. So also Zero Sigma will also get a nickname because 0x Sigma 7 is a little bit too long. So you will be just Zero. Zero's cool. Works for you. All right. Major is now Major. Drum Major 762 is now Major. All right. Okay. Let's just start, I would say. So why are we here? Because it's time for the next Robot Master to be created. Last week or 2 weeks ago, we created Quickman, and as you may have seen, turned out really, really cool. So I'm just gonna show you quickly what our goal is with this one here. So let's see. Quickman, there it is. Okay, so boom, there we are. So this is basically our goal for today's live stream. 0 works for you too? Okay, awesome. So this is our goal for today. So this is the result of the last, as I said, the last stream 2 weeks ago. We finished this guy, and especially, I don't know whose idea that was. There was someone from the chat who said, okay, let's take like the fish islands. And I liked it so much that this is now the official like hero shot for Quickman. So yeah, today we're gonna do the next one, and who will be the next one? So I kept it like a little secret. So it's silly, I know, but still, I wanted to make it a little bit more more suspenseful. Fuse, yeah, you missed the other ones, but the final is really cool. Yeah, thanks a lot. I'm super happy with the result. It was one of those things where, let me just quickly grab him again. One of those things where you work and work and work on it, and you don't really see how the end result might turn out. But then you put him in your scene. So I have this already ready set up, like, you know, with this cutting mat. No, you don't see my hand, you see my cursor. So you have this cutting mat and this room, and this really lends itself to present, especially like small models, very well. So I modeled the whole character for a long time, and it was looking okay, but still I wasn't really happy. But then we put him in the scene with the proper lighting and the setup and everything, like with the nice bokeh reflections here, and with his materials reflecting all the light. So for example, this looks super nice. So if we zoom in, you see all those little scratches here and those little bumps and all the stuff. It looks really nice. So in the end, yeah, it was like day and night, as if we worked all the way up to 70% and would just, I think like it took me 20 or 30 minutes, and it suddenly jumped from 70% to 100%. So yeah, I hope we can do something similar. Maybe not today, I don't know if we will get there, but we can still try. Irakli, welcome. Nice to see you here. And so, where are we going today? So, I'm not gonna postpone it any longer. So, today we are going to model the next Robot Master, and I did a poll on my Patreon. So, if you're on my Patreon, no matter what tier, you have the voting power to decide which Robot Master I will do next. And the people have spoken with a slight, he had just a slightly more votes as the second one. The second one was Nightman, but this one will be, and I'm gonna officially reveal the one, will be, and I'm gonna do this here in Photoshop because it's much easier, will be, ta-da, it's Airman. Airman from Mega Man 2, I believe, says the Mega Man expert. Damn. He is from... Come on, he is from Mega Man 2, of course. Of course, I knew that. Sure. Berger, by the way, I'm not familiar with the Robot Masters as I am with the Mavericks and Mega Man Zero bosses because I played most of the Zero series. Okay. Yep, that's no problem at all. it's just a classic Mega Man game. So so far, it's just a coincidence that people voted for 2, or maybe because the bosses from 2 are just the favorite ones from everyone else. But yeah, we have so far Metal Man, so he's from Mega Man 2, Quickman also, and now Airman. So maybe we will just finish the whole squad after some weeks. We'll see about that. But yeah, they are basically just so-and-so man. Very simple, but yeah, they have a very simple design mostly. So they are easy to do. So that's why I do the live streams with them, because it's not so much of a hassle to create them. Their design is usually very, very easy to recreate. So that's why I do those streams. And also it's cool for people to have those in the end as like print files or so, because I also create print files for them. And by the way, Quickman is already available in my Patreon shop. You can buy the 3D print files if you join the Patreon in the highest tier, so the 3rd tier, the Mega Fans. You can access the files, or you can just directly purchase them in the Patreon shop. And as of a few days ago, I also created a shop at Cults 3D. This is a shop that is apparently very popular for 3D printing files. So I created a shop also there. So if you want to purchase just those print files and print them for yourselves, so you can have a little model, I can show it to you by the way, then yeah, just head up to the shop. So let's just do a little advertising for my shop. So I'm gonna drop the shop in the chat. So anyone can just see how this looks like. Okay, this should work. And so let's go big again. Here we have Quickman. Can you see him? Like this. Yeah. Turned out pretty cool, right? He's still black because that's the only filament I have. I have also green, but it doesn't fit for him. I might paint him in the future, but it's a big process, so I don't know if I will ever do this. Also in black, they all look pretty cool actually. But yeah, turned out pretty cool. Here you go. Like, he does actually look like anything. And also Metal Man is also here. So yeah, my webcam's not the best, but I hope still that it is. Oh yeah, this looks cool. Yeah. So this is basically the result of all the streams, and with this guy here, we will hopefully have the same in the end. So let's see how this will turn out. Okay, so Burger, Irakli also. Oh my god, I can't defeat Airman. Does anybody say that actually? I'm not sure. Felipe, hey, welcome. Quickman, Shadow. What? Okay. So let's not stall anymore. Let's jump right into this whole thing. I'm just gonna have a snack quickly. Also, cheers, guys. Okay, so this is our guy. And this is our Quickman. Well, why are we looking at Quickman? Well, because it's actually very simple. So let me quickly get to my Airman reference. Because as you will see, Airman has some features that are actually similar to Quickman. And why model everything from scratch when we can just reuse some of those elements. So yeah, we'll definitely do that. Faulty, I mean, or Fuse, sorry. I mean, I don't know Japanese, so I don't know how to write the original lyrics of the song. Zero, I must feel good to hold your figurine after creating them, right? Yes, definitely. This is such a cool thing to just have it virtually, having really like, by the way, for people who don't know, I work with a pen. So you feel like you're actually creating him with your own hand, because it's like I'm directly touching the screen. And then suddenly having this thing come out of the 3D printer. There you go. Could just put him here as my avatar. Yeah, that's really cool. So my shelf. So let me just quickly show you. This is my shelf, by the way. All the Mavericks bosses are already standing there. There is also here. There is my original design. No, my recreated design. So the realistic launch octopus. There's my VR headset. There is a flower that a friend printed for me. It's one of my short films, one of the props. So from episode 3, the flower that you see in the first shot, he printed it for me. So yeah, I'll definitely need to make room here for more models. So, and we will start working on it. So why are we here with Quickman? Well, it's a previous model of Quickman. He's still in his T-pose, and I will use him as a starting point because, as you can see, we have some similarities with Airman. First of all, Airman, as every other character, they have many variations and many interpretations. So we have to kind of find the balance to create like a good mix of all the different interpretations. And these are the main ones that I found, because it's I don't want to overwhelm myself with too many references, because there's so much fan art also. So these ones that I found seem to me like mostly the official ones. I'm not sure about this one, but it seems like this is also an official one. These two definitely, and this is also, I'm pretty sure this is also very official or official-ish. So we'll see. So yeah, these will be my main references, and as you can see, he is one of those guys. So most classic Mega Man characters have a very simple design, and this includes basically like regular pants and boots. The boots oftentimes are a little bit larger, so as you can see here with Quickman. As you can see here, his are a little bit on the narrower side, but still. This looks, by the way, really cool because it has like this metallic kind of feel, so that's really cool. And yeah, so he has regular pants. The boots are similar to these ones, but especially his upper body. So as you can see here, it's very similar to this of Quickman, as you can see here. So this here we can just take and work from that. It's non-destructive, so it is still the very simple mesh here, just with the mirror modifier subdivision with some Boolean cuts at the back, so we can just, whoops, not drop it. We can just take this away. So with Booleans you can make holes into meshes. Toaster Bones, hey, how are you? You are Toaster from now on. If you missed it, now everybody gets a short name because I'm too lazy to always say the whole name. So you're just Toaster now. I hope that's okay with you. You chose your nickname, so hey, you must expect something like this. Oh, by the way, I just wanted to make a quick test how big the delay is, because I'm not really sure how big the delay is in terms of when I say something, how fast you can respond. So can we do a little test? When I say go, you prepare an emoji, choose whatever you like. You just put it in the chat, but don't send it yet. And then I say 3, 2, 1, go. And when I say go, you hit send. And then I can see how long it takes for your message to arrive, so that I know kind of how big the delay is, so I can kind of adapt to it, so that I know I don't get like real-time feedback. Can we do that? Okay, so first of all, please write if you're okay with it, if you want to participate. It's just a quick test, so it's nothing big. But other than that, yeah, we will definitely start with Quickman. So far, I can just delete everything that we won't need. So what we won't need is his sign here. We won't need this thing. Show, okay, he's already in there. We won't need a head because he has his head is attached to his upper body. It's just one piece. So that's kind of weird, but he's still very flexible, as we can see here. So it's almost like a flexible carbon thing. Burger's also with it. By the way, Cho is from the Dominican Republic. Hey, that's awesome. That's really, really cool. Okay, so we can delete his head. Let's see the color. We don't need the color. Maybe the delay is bigger. Yeah, we will see. So that's a good way to find out. So how long the lag is, the delay. So we'll see about that. I'm just going to wait a few more seconds. I'm going to delete everything that I won't need. So for example, his kneecaps, we don't need them. This we might need, although he has like those special ones, those special sleeves around his knees, so we won't need those. I don't think we will need this here. And we won't need this arm here because he has like the special arm here. Okay, let's try it. Okay, so everyone who wants to participate in this test, prepare your emoji, whatever it is. Write it down in the chat. Don't send it yet. And send it when I say go, okay? So I'm just gonna leave you some time to put the emoji in the chat, in your chat window. Don't send it yet. And when I say go, please send it. Okay. I'm just gonna assume everyone who wants to participate is ready. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, and I'm gonna count the seconds now. Okay, that was 12 seconds. Okay, so we're around 12, 15, 16 seconds. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, by the way, Burger, are you from Poland also? Also, hello, looking forward to Airman. Hello, Zero. Oh, we have another Zero. Oh, okay. You know what? Okay, 0x Sigma 7 will be now Sigma. Because I think in the last stream I also called you Sigma. So you are Sigma and 00 Quattro Cat is now 0. Okay, Irakli is also Irakli. And yeah, Burger, are you also from Poland? Because I don't know if you know this, but you're Polish. Witam. I'm born in Poland. So when I was 7, we moved to Germany. Bo ja dalej też umiem mówić po polsku. Ale tak nie za dobrze, tylko tak troszkę. Mogę parę zdań powiedzieć, ale raczej lubię rozmawiać po niemiecku albo po angielsku. Okay, back to English. Sorry, that was just a little message to Burger. Felipe is from Brazil. I understand little English, but I always follow your posts because I admire your work with the Mega Man characters. You're an artist. Thank you, friend. Thank you so much. That's really cool. But your writing is really good in English. So, hey, that's awesome. And thank you very much. I really, really appreciate it that you follow me for my characters. I hope, yeah, this is fun for you. And we'll see how this will turn out. But it's awesome to have this interaction with you if you like my work. So awesome to hear. I hope I can fulfill your kind of meet the demands. Okay, so how do we start? So first of all, the proportions. The proportions are a little weird for this guy. Has this big fan in the middle. Also, when I studied this character, I'm not sure what to do in the background here, because this gray area here, so this here, where does it go? The air needs to come from somewhere, right? But he can't just have a big hole in his chest or mouth. It's like kind of both. So I'm still not sure what to do with that. So we'll see how this will turn out. Or maybe it's just closed and I don't know. We'll see. So I think I want to go a little bit. So the proportions between these two are a little different, it seems to me. So this is, I think, although no, they look actually pretty similar. So I think I will just take this image here, put it as like a background, just to define the proportions. So this is the first thing that we're gonna do. So put in a reference image and let's go for airman reference. Let's take this here. Okay, so this is how I usually start. And let's take the legs as a reference. So as you see already, he's a little bit smaller. In the end, when I create those print files, I also try to make them proportionally in the right size to each other, because they have like official sizes, like real world sizes. And I try to make them as faithful to their original size as possible. Toaster, that's a great airman pose too. Which one? This one here? In the end, I think I want to go for this pose here because it looks very dynamic. So if you see my cursor, this one here, yeah. Because it looks super dynamic. He's not really standing. He's almost in the air, doing like a little jump. Maybe I will do him also like Metal Man, where in the end I put him on this little stand here so that he's almost in the air, as airmen should be, right? Okay, so let's see. So I think I can make it a little bit bigger so that you can already see the chest is way bigger, or his upper body. Oops. What did I do? Oh, I hit it. So let's see. The pants have also a little different proportions. So let's go for maybe the lower legs are also a little bit smaller. So I will definitely need to change them. Also, I first start just with one side. So we'll see about that. K-Guy Alex is also here. Awesome. Cool that you're here. Welcome. By the way, Alex is also one of the regulars that we have here, so that's awesome. He's like Stingray. What Stingray do you mean? Like the animal? I got some snacks here. Hope that's not too distracting. Okay, I think I need to go smaller with the reference because the proportions are completely off. So I will also need to rename him. You don't see it because my face is above the outliner, but that's okay. So do we have an armature here? We do, but we don't need it. Just gonna do some cleaning up. Okay. The detail of the air intakes on his back is very interesting. Yeah, true. This is the first time, just a few minutes ago, that I also saw this here. So that will be interesting to model. You make me want to grab some snacks too. Yeah, dude, let's eat together. Stingray in German, I believe, is Stachelrochen. Yes, that's true. Yeah, so it's like a not stingray. There are also manta rays, and yeah, true. Yeah, because of this shape here, right? That's actually true. If you see a stingray from the bottom, basically, so its face, it has actually a mouth and eyes. It kind of looks like this. So yeah, true. Barger, you already gotta go. Is it because I'm also Polish? Come on. No, don't worry. Thanks for being here. Even if it was just a little short. Maybe you can just hop in later on. I will be here until the next 3.5 hours from now on. So yeah, just come back and just say hi. Okay, I'm just gonna do the... See, did I parent the pieces? No, they are all not together. So let's see. So the pants. Are they mirrored? Yes, they are. Awesome. Okay. Last time sculpting the butt and the crotch was not my favorite thing, so thank God we don't need to do this again, because this is already good enough, I would say. So I think we can just take these parts. Oh, let me just quickly move this. Nope. Move this to the back. So I think I will take this part and let's see with proportional editing how we can move these things here. So yeah, let's see, for example, like this maybe. Well, that was easy. Okay, I was speaking too soon. We still need to adjust his crotch. Like this, and then just to have this part here properly, like here maybe. This will this is already getting crushed here in the mirror modifier, so maybe make it a little bit like this. Okay, now I need to also adjust this area here. Why is it so funny to work on this area of some creature? Okay, I will later on smooth it out with maybe sculpting, or I could do this right now maybe. Should be enough. Okay, this already looks good. Let's see, maybe this one. So, Alex, do you have an instruction for fixing the fan stand? I got on here with a loose rotors and a flying fan blades. The damn thing almost sliced my arm and face. What? Fixing the fan stand? What do you mean? I got one here with loose rotors. You mean like a proper fan, actually? How to fix a fan? I am no expert in fans, so I'm sorry. The damn thing almost sliced my arm and face. Damn, dude, seriously, be careful, be careful. Okay, so let's see, let's adjust the pants just a little bit so we have this rough shape. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to kind of resemble his pants. Okay, that's kind of cool. Now we need to, okay. The fans, I mean, there are hundreds of different like models of fans, so I don't know what kind of fan you have, so sorry, I don't think I can help you with this. Also, I'm not an expert in fan technology, so probably the wrong person to ask, sorry. Okay, so this should be good. Maybe that's a little bit much. It's not supposed to be too distracting. Okay, I think I'm gonna delete this part here. So his legs are actually one piece, which is kind of weird because he's also a robot. But yeah, they are this kind of mixed shape between like rigid parts and also soft parts, which I assume underneath there are still rigid robotic parts, and this is just an overlay. So I think it's cool if it's a little bit flexible. The bad part is that I need to use weight painting for it to work properly. And for those who have been there for the last few streams, they saw how much of a hassle weight painting actually is, and I hate it. So I hope I don't have to do too much of this. But you know what? This leg is actually not a good template for, or is it? We'll see. So first of all, let's hide this part. Let's take this and we'll see how this might work. If I can actually, so it's almost from the side. So let's maybe rotate it. I think I'm just going to buy another fan instead. Yeah, if it's so dangerous that it actually hurts you or almost hurts you, it sounds like it's maybe not a good fan to have around. So yeah. Let's see. Oh, someone just joined the Patreon. That's awesome. These are like East Asian. Oh, I think it's Korean. It's someone from Korea here currently and just joined the Patreon. Awesome, thank you very much. That's really, really cool. Just to have this live on stream. And oh no, and they already canceled it. Well, damn. Okay, too bad. This sometimes happens. Maybe so some people just want to have some specific benefits, so they join for 1 month and they cancel it again, which is totally fine. So you just contribute how much you can. It's not. It's still good. So I still really appreciate it. So thank you very much. Still, whoever this is, I can't pronounce the name, unfortunately. Sorry. So let's see. Oh, okay. They actually are kind of similar. So let's see. We have some subdivisions here. And it even does it have some thickness? No, it doesn't. Okay, that's cool. First I'm gonna I think I'm going to delete the half of it, because I'm gonna use the mirror to only have half of the work, because that's how you work smart, I assume. I don't know. So let's go like this. Also this part here connected. Boom. So now we have a smooth leg. I'm just gonna reset the rotation a little bit. Okay, so this already looks kind of cool. Okay, so I'm gonna take this part and I'm going to extrude it forward to create the foot. So I don't think I will need the other foot again, or can I maybe reuse it and merge both together? I mean, I could save me a little bit of time. Now, you know what? No, the topology won't work probably for both. Now, just deleted it. This will be one piece. Okay, so let's see. First, let's take this here and do it like this. Yeah, this looks good. Also, by the way, please tell me if the music is too loud or maybe too quiet, and if my mic is okay. I did some tests, so it should be good. Not like the last time where I totally screwed up and my mic was way too low and the music was way too high. But I think this time we should be good. Okay, so this is too much detail here, so I need to delete all of those here. So just keep it as simple as possible in the beginning, and later on we will add details. And I love this way of modeling. So as you can see here, you can hear me fine. Awesome, thanks. The actual shape that I'm using is basically just this here. These are just a few. See the statistics. These are just 24 triangles or 12 faces. But in the end, I'll get like this very smooth shape, which is with the subdivision modifier. So this is really cool. So let's see. Now I have to imagine how his foot merges into his lower leg. We can't really see it. We can kind of see it here, but we don't know what's happening here. So I think I need to guess. If I need to draw, maybe let's see, do I have the annotation tool? Yeah, here. So this goes kind of here, and I assume it makes this here. So I need to assume the topology of it in like 3D space. So I assume it goes like this, and then it does like this little slight thing here, and then it probably does something like this. So this is my goal to have. So the topology goes here, and then it goes here, and this one goes here. So this is how it probably should look like, and this is what I now want to recreate. So yeah. So let's go back here to this one, and I'm gonna extrude another part down here, flatten it. Yeah, it still has a little perspective, so I also need to use my imagination to actually make it work. So let's see, and I can always see it in the subdivided version how it works. So it's a little finicky in the beginning, but later on it should work fine. So maybe also extrude one more piece like here, and then we can fine-tune it. So what is going on here? This is too much. Do I have some creases now? Why is this sharp thing here? I'm actually not sure. Smoothing? Oh, it's a smoothing. Okay. Set to 30, set to 50, and then it's fine. Okay. Can you just weld vertices of foot and calves? Or topology will get messy. I mean, I could use it, but I could like weld both together. But both had different topology from the beginning. So I first would need to like see, okay, this path goes down here, and then it needs to continue in the foot. So I would need to weld a lot of pieces together that aren't meant to be together in the beginning. So for me, it's easier to just start from scratch and see how this works here. Because as you can see, it already kind of works. So let's see how this will go. Yeah, so as you can see, we're already getting there. There are some parts that need some adjustment. So for example, this here to make it a little bit rounder. Also, by the way, I'm using Alt-S, as you can see here. This scales the vertices in their normal position. So for those who don't know, if you see the normals, I think it's these ones here. Yeah, this is the direction that a vertex it's facing, and in this direction you can scale by using Alt-S, and this will move it along this part. So this is really cool. I use that a lot because, as you can see here, it really helps with the shape. Yeah, so that looks good. Let's see, the foot is a little bit bulky here, so maybe let's go a little bit lower on this. The fold, we can make the fold a little bit more narrow by sliding these in here. So this is really cool. We can also create another one from the top, so we have like this more sharper fold here. Okay, so let's see how this looks. Okay, this looks cool. Here we have this more of a flat parts, so let's maybe slide it with double G. Pressing double G, you can slide across the edges. So I think we can also slide this a little bit more here. Yeah, so this is now the part where we have to use our imagination. How does this actually look at his ankle? And we can kind of see it here with the shadow. They are hinting at also like the fold going here. So I think we are still good with this one, but I will try to make it a little bit more smooth. And also, he doesn't have like this, his boot isn't that like, it has a sole, because a sole, and not like sole, like a shoe sole, because the curvature goes completely to the bottom, so there is no like this part here, so it should be rather like this. I think I'm gonna do this also by scaling along the normals and doing like this. We have still this one here. Oh, let's see it from the top. Yeah. Okay, and I always try to keep the model as simple as possible, not adding too much geometry, just to keep it as simple as possible, because then it's easier to edit in the end. So the back is also going a little bit steeper, so I'll probably take these ones here, move them like this. Okay, so this looks cool. Already we're getting there with the template. Okay, so these boots are actually a really good like modeling and topology lesson, because it's simple but still has a little challenge. Let's see, does my camera look good? I'm in the center. Yeah. As you can see here, so the topology is a little bit challenging, but not too much. So even for beginners, I think this is like a nice exercise, just working with topology and recreating topology. That's something that I always tell people if they ask me, like, what to start with, what to do as a beginner, and I always say, take something that you can see or even have in your house, like a computer mouse, for example, and try to recreate it. Try to analyze its shape, its flow, how the geometry follows like a curve or something. So with the mouse, for example, you see some curves here and there, and a little nudges, or some like the flow of the shape. And I always say, try to recreate it, because then you train your eye for understanding shapes and understanding them in 3 dimensions. So that's always cool. So this is also like an exercise to, you have 3 looks at something very 2-dimensional, and then you need to create this model in your head in 3 dimensions, and then you need to recreate it in your on the screen. So yeah, that's what we're doing here right now. Like, okay, so let's see. It already looks pretty good. So if you see some details that might not work or whatever, please tell me, because after a while you also get tunnel vision, so sometimes you don't see everything properly. Yeah, from the top. Let's see from how it looks from the top. Ah, okay. So you can see here, this shape looks like it would be this curvature here. So this actually looks really, really nice. I'm very happy with it. Let's make it maybe a little bit more around here. Oh, like this. This looks good. Okay, I think we can keep it for now. So I'm gonna close this part here. I don't want to mess too much with details, because working with details is also pretty boring for live streams, I believe. So let's get to the fun part, which is, in my opinion, getting the shape right and then doing some of those challenges. So here we have like a very subdivided shoe. So we definitely need to give this a little bevel, just tiny bit, so that it's flat, and that's cool. Okay, that's his shoe. That's fine. We also have his pants. Let's see how they look. Okay, so they intersect just roughly with the shoe. So that's fine. Now let's get this here. So I'm gonna hide his body for now. I'm also gonna hide his arms. Let's just completely focus on the main part, which is his big face and body kind of fused together. Oh boy, some more 3D files. Toaster. Really? Oh, that's cool. Like from me? I'm not sure. Are you talking about my 3D files? It's hard to tell what's wrong, because I can only see shoe-shaped rubber socks. That's true. Torso face, exactly. Also, Launch Octopus has a similar thing, where his head is also part of his upper body, and he can't really like turn around, and he can't turn his neck, right? So when he wants to look around, he needs to move his whole body. That seems like it's also true with this guy here, but he seems to be a little flexible. So yeah, he can kind of, like, his eyes are very big, so he can look a little bit to the left and right. And also he's a little bit flexible here and there. So yeah, we're gonna be a little bit more lenient with his shape. So let's see. Let's do it like this. And as you see, we already are like very far with this shape. Gonna turn off the normals because they're a little bit distracting. Happens to say like 8 or 10 masters. Yeah. Try to take long octopus tentacle and use them here. Yeah, no, we won't need tentacles here so far, so that's okay. But yeah, okay, so let's see. So maybe need to move the reference a little bit to the center, like here. Okay, that should be good. Okay, and this hole here, oh, let me just delete this here because we don't need the booleans. So solidify, we don't need it right now, so I'm gonna just deactivate it, smoothing, but I'm gonna leave the subdivisions on. Okay, so how does his body continue at the bottom here? I think it's just, oh yeah, you can see. Okay, so this is now a weird thing. You can see that this actually goes into his pants, like if he tucked his face into his pants. Also here, but this looks weird, so I am not gonna do this like no, this will be a little different approach. I like this approach here a little bit better because it's already kind of tucked in here, so we won't need to adjust too much. But yeah, this here looks weird and almost physically not possible. So first I am going to, oh wait, first let's get rid of this, of the middle here, and we are going to merge it in the middle. Whoops. Like this. Okay. Maybe I can first see how much I can make the topology even easier, but no, I think this works well. It's a little bit messy, like here we can still adjust, or you can see here this doesn't really seem that great, but it's still fine. So I can try to kind of adjust it a little bit, but it's okay. Let's have a bump forward instead of a larger belt. Yeah. So first I also need to see how the fan works with the overall thing. So we can see here the fan has like this rim here that's standing out just a little bit. Here the fan has like this big rim that's also standing out also here. So I think I like this. Not just having like this hole, but it's actually like a separate piece attached to the body. So I think I will go with that. And the big question is, obviously it will be like an inset. So I need to, would be good to create a circular shape here. So for that, I will first create like a template for a circle. So when you look at him from the front, like straight from front, it should be like a perfect circle, right? So to have like a template, I'm just gonna create a circle. So this should be, there it is. Wow, it's almost invisible. What is happening here? Let's just fill it like this. Okay, so here we have his fan. Separate piece it is. Yeah, definitely. So I think it needs to be at least like this big, because it also touches his eyes. His eyes are slightly above it. So I think, when I look at the eyes, this will be a nightmare to model. But nobody said it's gonna be easy. I still like challenges, so too easy wouldn't be fun. So let's see. What do you think about this size? I think the size would be good. To have, here would be the eyes, his head would be around here. So, I mean, we have a template. Jeez, how about I just check it? Oh, let's see. Okay, so it can be a little smaller, like this. But in this one, it actually, the fan is bigger than his torso, which is weird, because where is this hole going? So yeah, we need to be careful with the templates and put in our own interpretation of the character, because drawing a character in a certain way is easy. It just works for this perspective, but our work needs to work. Our work needs to work in all dimensions, and it needs to follow physical rules. So yeah. Use chill penguin pipe as arms of airman. That connects his head with his back. Yeah, kind of similar. Wait. As arms of airmen. Oh, do you mean this here? I could use this pipe. Let me see. Could I use that? I could actually use it. It's a little bit long, but I could shorten it. Yeah, I think I could do this. But I think it's easier to just model it by hand, because it's very bent. I need to straighten it and everything, and it's also rigged with like a bendy bone. So overall, I think it's easier to model it from scratch using this as a template. But it's a good thought. Yeah, I think I will model it from scratch. So let's see. So I will put it right here. So why I created this circle now is because, let's see. So I will first make it in the visibility as a wire, and I'll make it not selectable, so I can kind of see it. It's very, why is it so almost invisible? It's very thin. Can I make this a little bit? Line art? No. It's very thin. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna make it like this and delete the face and keep it as a texture thing. Okay, deselect. Okay. Lots of works cut down. Sigma, perhaps not right away. Okay, so now I need to adjust his topology to form a circle here. And what I definitely need to do is just slide the vertices, because otherwise I will just change the shape too much. So I press double G to slide those here in the right, into the right shape. Let's see, some things I need to also delete, but maybe not. This looks good. Okay, let's see how this will turn out into a circular shape. So from the front, oh, okay, so as you can see, it's not a perfect circle, but it should be, we just need a little adjustment. So we can go here and you can see I'm still in subdivision mode, but it's still visible here in edit mode. So I can see how much I am changing the shape, and this looks already pretty cool. So let's go all the way down here. Okay, and also this top part. It also doesn't need to be 100% perfect because we will still have this additional piece to it, so it's fine. And we can actually use this one as the additional piece because I already created it. It's already at the right spot, so why not just take this and create this rim? Coberculus, thank you for doing the stream. Love the art. Thank you very much. Great to have you here. Awesome that you enjoyed, and yeah, welcome. Enjoy, get a snack. I have some apples and also some cookies also. Sorry. So let's go for this kind of shape, I think, or something like this. So it should be cool. So let's take this. We'll scale this up a little bit. Extrude and scale down. Extrude to get to the back. So this looks kind of cool, right? So, and how do we connect those? Like this. Just select two edges, press F to fill, so that's the usual thing. And now if you just press one side, so one edge, and there are two already waiting here, this and this, you can just press F again, and this fills also the whole thing. So now I'm just gonna hold F and done. Just a little handy tip for modeling. I use that actually pretty often. Okay, so let's see, does this curvature, does it actually work? What we can do is still take those pieces and just move them slightly to the front, so to have this slight curvature, because for now it's hard to say how much curvature there is from the side. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to make it work a little bit better from the side. So let's see. Yeah, so doing something like this. Also, I don't like the topology here. I deleted some of the faces a little bit weirdly here, because I want to have like this following this shape. So let's see, just gonna do it like this here, and these will merge. No, not like this. Need to merge those two here like this. Okay, yeah, that's better. So we have this kind of flow. So if you select the ring here, it should follow the ring shape here, but it doesn't do it here, so we also need to adjust a little bit. And I think I will do it like this, and then let me see. I still want to have some quad topology. I'm not sure I can maintain it. Does everyone here has checked out PSN lately? Sonia, there, sorry, ours, Rigmarole lately, US8 are really that critical, good lord. Unsymmetrical cylinder? What do you mean? Also, definitely need, oh, okay, I think I see what I can do. So I'm not very good with working with topology, but I can kind of see what I need to do. Sometimes I just try things out and suddenly they work. So what I can do is maybe something like this. So we can still have a triangle here, but that's not too bad. But now we have this shape here. So the selection is following the curvature, so that works. Just need to adjust it a little bit. And as you can see here, so now if I make the wires a bit more visible, you can see kind of the shape that it's creating, and this looks kind of cool. I think we can work with that. What's the body? Yeah, whatever. Okay, so this looks actually pretty good. Oh, do you mean the cylinder is not mirrored? I mean, yeah, for a cylinder you don't really need to do this, because as soon as you need to adjust something, you can select the whole ring or whatever. So yeah. So let's check out also these parts here. Yeah, but the cylinder also needs to fit this part. So let's see. It needs to go in here, but it needs to be, yeah, it needs to be, I don't want to bend this rim part. So what we can do is maybe make it a little bit bigger. Move this part here. Maybe tilt it slightly, just slightly. Okay, so it's maybe a little bit. Hey, what's up everyone? Amateurs on Tour here. Awesome. May I say your real name here on stream? Because always saying Amateurs on Tour or amateurs, that sounds weird. Okay, let's see. I can just make it slightly smaller, adjust it here and there. Okay. Oops. Can still work, and I can also close this shape here. Wait, where is it? This one here. So yeah, oh yeah, that's working well. Sure, okay. So Amateurs on Tour, that's Mandy. She's a very dear friend of mine. She also likes to join the party here now and then. Okay, so shade it smooth. Let's get rid of the wires. Okay, so this looks pretty cool. All right, so let's do his head. Fit like a glove. Yeah, it works really well. So I'm happy. So it's slightly tilted, but I don't mind actually. Because his body, yeah, here his body is very flat, but I don't like this design. So as I said before, I am not afraid to adjust the design if I think some parts of the original design don't work. And I think his flat face doesn't really work, because you can see here and here also he's more bulky. He's very bulky, so this flat look doesn't really suit him, so I'm not gonna do this. Hey, yeah, Mandy and Irakli also know each other. We're also part of the same Discord group. We recently also chatted with each other, just updated each other on our life situations, because a lot is happening with each one of us. So yeah, that's always cool. Also, you can see here we have also this nice flow of topology, which is really cool. So that helps a lot. Must be redesigned slightly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sorry that I didn't join earlier, but here in Sweden, Melody Festivalen is going on. We decided to, where we decide who to send to Eurovision Song Contest. It's a big thing here and very fun. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that sounds so much fun. That's really, really cool. Okay, the back, I won't work too much on the back for now. We don't need it. So this was the main thing. Okay, so let's do the head. So as we can see here, I think I can get rid of this thing actually that I created, because I think I still would like to have this flow, so I will just do this here, and I will also just slide these pieces a little bit to the side to make the gap a little bit bigger. Okay, that's cool. So now extrude to the top, scale it down. Okay, just fill it with, boom. Okay, and now we're just gonna model it by hand to make it a little bit more rounder. Oh, I think I can also, this would be good to have. Like this. Yes, see, no way, but I thought I wish for the best of your day, Mandy. P9 Studio, Albert, hey. Buenas noches, everyone. I'm on the road. Join you guys soon. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so let's see how we can adjust the curvature. So first, let's take these pieces so they align kind of with the front and the back. So it's like a very nice dome. And then we can just adjust those pieces here. Like that. Okay, so that was cool. I think from the side it needs to be a little bit more bulky, so let's scale it like this. And also I think all those here should be on one line. Okay, that looks cool. So let's see how we can make his head a little bit more round. Okay, this actually, I think this line isn't really necessary. We can just get rid of it for now. Okay, it's fine. So, as you can see, this looks really, really nice. So now, have you seen the stupid comedy wolf about the Eurovision? Oh, wait. What was it called? Can you say the name? I think I saw that. The song at the end comes on. It was dope, almost as dope as Nico's 3D design. Volcano Man. Okay, I think. Okay, so this already fits the template. The shoulders could be a little bit higher, like this. But now I will give it my own spin, because a little bit of the flow still could be enhanced. So let's see. The Husavik song? What? You know what? I am super happy actually already with this. Okay, so the crease here, or the fold around his head, varies. We have this one here, it's a little bit bigger. He has like a very, very pronounced sharp edges here. So I think I will make it just slightly more narrow, but not too much because it still needs to flow well. Okay, so that looks good. The Story of Fire Saga? Okay, let me just quickly check. Have I seen this? This sounds so familiar. Wait, from 2020? It's rated 6.5. That's actually not too bad. Like on IMDb. Is it really good? If so, I'll definitely put it on my watch list. Wow, good cast. Pierce Brosnan, Dan Stevens, Rachel McAdams. Okay, I think I need to watch it. Let's see if it's somewhere we can watch it. On Netflix! Hey, awesome. It looks so silly. Okay, sold. I'll definitely watch it. It's such a good movie. Okay, if you're saying so, then I'm just gonna believe you. Okay, just gonna quickly adjust the topology just to so that this curve also looks kind of nice. So let's see. And again, I love this workflow where you just need to adjust one vertex and it already has like this big impact on the whole shape. That's totally my thing. Okay, I think this looks good. So next one, that's the hard part. I think it's his eyes. So they are inset into his shape, so we actually need to create a gap here somewhere where we can put in his eyes, because they are not, it seems to me, they are not just attached to the body, like from the outside. They're actually holes inside his shell. So yeah, that's a interesting topology challenge. So let's see what we can do here. Also, Mandy, if you were on a party, have you been drinking something? Because if not, cheers. Made myself a gin tonic just to have a little party feeling here with you guys. No, just random. Okay, so the eyes. I'm actually not sure how to put the eyes in here. So maybe we can use this here. Oops. So this could be the eyes. No, let's see. So I'm gonna just inset it and delete. Boom! Okay, look at that. That's actually not too bad. So, as you can see, I didn't add any more vertices, any more geometry. I just slit this part a little bit up. And this already created some eyes. Okay, we can work with that. So let's see how much do we need to move this now to create this eye shape. So let's go up here. I think I need a little bit more geometry here actually to make the eyes a little bit more pronounced like this here. Okay, so that's not too bad, but it also created this bump here. I need to adjust this bump now, but that's no problem. Also here, let's see, so the flow is still working. Let's see it from the back. Okay, so this curve here, you need to be aware that if you add another edge, it can also create like this narrow fold that can sometimes work really weirdly. But in this case, it actually works pretty fine. Okay, so let's also adjust his back a little bit. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. It looks like a back now. Okay, so yeah, so this part actually didn't really do too much damage, so it still has this dome shape, which is really important here. You know what, I'm gonna create this here. So this shading method shows me exactly where there are some irregularities. So in this part you can kind of see, yeah, there's this little, it's not perfectly round. There is something going on. Or from the top you can actually see it's not perfectly round. So we need to definitely adjust this here. Or no, I think need to adjust, yeah, this part here, because it suggests that his head is also round from the top. So we definitely need to have this here also a bit more round. Like this, and you can create the round shape also by adjusting just a few of these here. I think I will also adjust this here. Yeah, and then the round shape actually creates itself. I'll also probably take these ones. And now we can also slide these a little bit like up in here. All right, I don't eat much, just having a Ribena milkshake? What is that? Okay, just gonna slide them here. Wait, what's happening? Oh, there's also more. Was it a good idea to have this? I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, okay. There is something happening, so that's already pretty good. Okay, now we need to get like this angry look of his. So far the eyes are very calm, very almost sad. So let's see how we can make the eyes a little bit more angry. So Okay, so this part needs to go a little bit to the top like this, and these parts need to really go like this. But the topology will be very messy up here, so I need to find a way. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I need to bevel this here, like this. Yeah, but this looks horrible. It's just grapefruit juice brands. I had to rely on it since I have to be sober. Okay. It sounds really delicious, actually. I hope you don't mind that I'm still drinking. Just this one. Let's see. Could crease it. But yeah, does not look that good. Also, okay, I don't know why this is happening. Okay, without adding too much geometry, I still want the eyes to be more in the back. I think I need to move this back like here. So to actually change the shape of his head. Yeah, because as you can see here, the eyes go all the way to here. So they are not just in the front, they actually follow the curvature of his head. So I need to do that too. And I probably need to add actually more geometry because that won't be enough, I think. So, oh jolly, if Ammon have thick eyebrows like the thing from Fantastic Four, but then again, wrong situation here. Yeah. He kind of has eyebrows, so I mean, you can kind of see. These are some eyebrows. But then again, this here, yeah, it's also, he has this fold here. So some kind of eyebrows are there. But then again, yeah, here also. But then again, these are two separate eyes. They are a little bit connected here. I think I will go more for this kind of look. So let's see. Yeah, so I think I need to add this part here to go here. Yeah, okay, so we're getting slowly this angry look. So just step by step, it's fine. Later on to add this eyebrow thing, I think it won't be too difficult because in the end we can just quickly add this here, and then we can adjust the eyebrows with those vertices, I believe. Yeah, kind of like this, but not for now. So first I need to get the shape of the eyes right. And also, do I want them to be a separate object or not? That's the big question also here, because I could just fill them and then bulk them out a little bit, and that's it. Which would be, I think this would be good, because if I make him expressive, or if I want to change his expression, I would adjust two meshes. First the mesh of his body, and then also the eyes separately. And I think it's easier for me to just have one mesh where if I adjust his brows, the eyes will follow either way. It seems like here, like it's not two separate objects. The eyes are part of his overall flow of his face. So I think this will be much better to work with. So I've done something like this a few times. I just need to remember how I did it. So, oops. think I just need to do this, and again Alt S to bulk them a little bit out. Yeah, now you can see we have created like this eye thing. True, you can have just one set of weights for that instead of two. Yeah, exactly. Also, Fuse, I sent you a message on Instagram. I don't know if you've seen that already. My last message. I sent you a link to something. I'd love for you to see it. Oh, okay. I just see that you saw this. Didn't see that coming. That was just a small thing. I just thought, okay, I need to check this out because I had your model and I thought like, okay, let's see how this will look like. And it took me just half an hour maybe or so because you already did the animation. For those who don't know, Fuse once sent me his model to render out because he didn't have the capacities, and I rendered one of his model, and I still have it. And I put it in one of my scenes with the like table as a little figurine, and I rendered it out and send it to him just to show him. So you know what, I can maybe show it on stream because it looks really cool actually. I like it. So this model is and the animation is made by Fuse here, so Faulty Fuses. Is it okay if I show it? I just think it's okay, so I'm not gonna wait for your permission. Oh, it also has music. Yeah. Yeah, awesome, right? So just to clarify, so this model is created by Faulty Fuses. The animation is also his, and I just took the model and put it on my kind of table setup. And I also put my own shaders on him because I have like this shader with a procedural edge wear and stuff like this. So I thought, okay, it's basically just metal, orange and yellow, and yeah, so that's really cool, right? Yeah, so this guy does really awesome Mega Man stuff too. So if you like my work, you definitely will like his work too. So yeah, check his channel out. I'm just gonna share it because it's. I'm just gonna show you. I don't know. Your Instagram is probably where you're mostly active. Both of you rules. Yeah, the animation is seriously, guy. It's really good. Especially this hit. I really like it. Like woof. Okay, let's just close it. Let's get back to my work now. Enough attention for you, Fuse, right? So let's see. So, wait. How do I... Just now need to quickly figure something out about the stream here. So, let's proceed, Nico. Thank you so much for the shout out anyway. It means the world to me, dude. No worries, no worries. If people do fun stuff, then they definitely need to get this attention, I think. Okay, how do I get into my stream stuff? I was there just a minute ago. Ah, there we are. Nope. Wait. Stream. There we go. Ah, there we are. Okay. Oof. Thought I lost the analytics. Okay, let's keep going. Oh god, the rain's here. I'm about to get lagging, everyone. Oh no, because it's raining? What? Okay. More music. And we're back. Okay, yeah. Also, yeah, a faulty fuse. I had the animation for motion like that for years. Just cooked it in my head. You can tell how it turned out. Wait, the animation, you came up with the animation? I thought it was you recreated some animation from the game, actually. So if that was just you, then it's even better than I already thought. I thought it was a recreated animation for from the game. By the way, this was Impact Man from Mega Man 11. That's awesome, seriously. Okay, so the eyes need actually a little bit more for like a sharp edge, I would say. So I came up with all the ones I've done. Oh, okay, that's really impressive. Because animating is one thing, but coming up with interesting animation, like an animation choreography, that's not that easy as it sounds. So, dude, seriously, kudos. Ah, okay, look at that. That looks cool. Okay, I still want to have this angry look, but now we have enough geometry to work with the look. But this already looks really good. Wow, I'm so happy. I'm always super afraid of working with topology and having the right flow and everything, but this turned out really well so far. So now I just need to adjust, I think. Let's see. This part. What about if we... Yeah, maybe I should also bevel these parts to have this shape, because it's not really visible here. So after a while, I don't mind like this perfect topology. So this, wait, I try to avoid it, but if it's unavoidable later on, I'm just gonna go with it. So I don't care. So let's see, this should be somewhere here. Yeah, hands down to you, Fuse. You have a cunning ingenuity of flexing muscle bot. Hey, from my other account, Motion Potato. Okay, Motion Potato is Amateurs on Tour, which is Mandy, just for everyone to know. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I think just to have, because this part is very pointy. Also, here not so much, but here again he has like those pointy, very angry eyes. So I think I need to go with. Wait. What if I do this? What happens then? Then I would need more geometry here, which I don't mind actually. What about this? Oh, okay, now we have like this pointy thing. What is going on? Where is this coming from? Oh, I actually don't mind that too. Should I maybe do it like this? Nope, then we lose the pointiness again. So I'll definitely need this. Okay, but that's fine. I still added a little bit geometry, but not too much. So it's still working. This works, this works. I'm just gonna follow the flow to see if I didn't lose anything, or if some parts just go into nothingness. Oh, I also see that this is following this curve here. So if I select this here, yeah, it's following this curvature here, which is still okay. I'm not sure if that's okay where this is going. I think this flow should rather go here towards the shoulder. So yeah, something like this. But it's still the eye. No, I think I will leave it as it is. By making his eyes, if so, maybe you can separate the eye geo from the body. Yeah, I was just talking about it earlier that I could do it, and there are not many downsides to that. But I think it's easier for me later on if I adjust the eyes and make them angry, or maybe bend his body when I'm posing him, that the eyes will follow, because otherwise they will get detached, and then I need to adjust the eyes separately, and sometimes the eyes will clip through some of the geometry, and sometimes there will be a gap. So to always close this, so you can't really look between his eyes and his body, or sometimes the overlap looks a little unclean. With both having just one geometry, I just get around to having all those problems. So in the end, I think it's easier for me to have it part of the geometry, so that it's yeah, that I don't have those problems, I think. Okay, so this is looking kind of cool. So now I'm just gonna like freestyle his eyes a little bit. Okay, so the thing is that his eyebrows need to be a little bit more to the front, and so far this part goes like this here. So I think I need to bulge out his eyebrows here a little bit. So I think I need to take these parts and slide them a little bit like here, and quickly think. I think this could work. Yeah, I think like this. Yeah, okay, so we're slowly creating this eyebrow here. This is also a little bit too much inset here, so I'm just gonna also do it like this, without losing the evil look on his eyes. Wow, we're already 20 people. I think that's a record for my stream in general, not just today. So today it's definitely the most people, but also in any stream so far, it's the most people I've had so far. So please don't go. Okay, so just have the bulge. Maybe they don't need to be that much. can add an extra plane on top of the eye that's like glass to add the reflectivity that actually eyes have. Like the eyes have some extra protection for fighting. Yes, true, and I saw that you like to do this too, but there's also a shader solution to this, which is, I mean, I can already give him a color. Okay, let's see how this looks. So this is my Quickman color. So let's just take this, and I will just take these colors here. So let's quickly sample this blue here. And this is the rim blue, basically. So it's just like this. Kind of like everything that's white. That's gonna be... It's gonna have this dark kind of thing. And you have this coat option. So when you see it right here, it's now, yeah, barely reflective. Let's just cut the roughness. The roughness can be like 100%, so it's completely 100% rough. But if you put some coat on there, it's like for cars, you know, the coat layer for cars. So now you can actually have like this reflective kind of thing. So let's see, maybe a different HDRI will show this better. Oh, the roughness of the coat also, yeah. So even though the roughness of the actual shader is one, so it's 1. So 0 would be like this, right? It's very shiny. And I make it super rough. So I don't know, let's say like 0.7. If you put the coat on it, it gets like this glossy surface, like this additional layer of glossiness. So you don't need to use glass, because glass is like computational wise, it's very heavy. So yeah, that might be maybe a little easier to do for you. Just a little tip. Okay, let's go back, and now I messed up my perfect shader. Okay, that was good. I think this was also okay. Let's go back. Okay, yeah, I see I have like the scratch texture that's way too big, way too small. Let's make it a little bit smaller, like this maybe. I should create my own, because this is, I don't know where I got this from, but it creates these nice little bumps in the end. So if you watch here, no. Okay, now, oh yeah, they're visible, like here, maybe a little bit. Yeah. Well, I was about to leave. Also, yeah, well deserved. Thanks a lot, Nico's Hype Train. Oh yeah, I used it too for the actual eye mats and some metals too. It adds an insane amount. Yeah, true. It's really cool. Okay, so yeah, this looks actually kind of cool. I always like to use this Forest HDRI because it's, I don't know, the lighting is kind of nice. Well, you know what? The one that I like using even more is, oh yeah, so that's the actual, wait, what is that one here? I use the hanger. Yeah, I like this one here because it has like this construction kind of vibe. Oh, and it's way too strong. And I like this a lot. So yeah, I'm gonna stay with this one. Yeah, I also have some procedural scratches here and there. It kind of looks cool like that. Mycomatic, welcome. Did you just join? Or have you been the whole time here? Secretly listening. Okay, let's see if the bump is actually, should be strong enough. Yeah, so these are some some fine bumps that I create here and there. Also, I created those little groups here that help me, for example, make it, if I put this number on 1, it's now this like printed material. It's very, I still need to adjust the scaling, but I can do this, or I can make it clay. So it also has like this clay structure a little bit and some roughness. And I also have this viewport thing that's just basically random colors. So if I copy it, you can see it creates random colors, which is really cool. So yeah, that's some groups that I created to manipulate multiple objects at once. Okay, but now let's get back to the eyes. Also get a little snack. Bye everyone. Hopefully I'll be back once I get home, depending on what wife and kids are doing. If they are sleeping. Oh no, it's not that late for you, Douglas, right? You from the US. Okay. Yeah, would be cool if you would come back. Either way, let's just quickly check here, because this suddenly doesn't look that great. Do we need more subdivisions? No, not really. I think I need to adjust the geometry a little bit. Oh, because we added more geometry, I think. Let's see how this will look like. I mean, it doesn't need to be perfect, but still. Okay, I don't worry about it too much. Just 6 p.m. here, I'm gonna try to listen while I cook dinner. Oh, that's also cool. So having you in my ears while you cook and be rambling about Mega Man stuff. If that's what you enjoy, that's fine with me. Okay, so the eyes. Yeah, I was about to create the brows because it's it doesn't look that great so far. So let's see how far I can push the brows. Like this. I think I need also one more layer of geometry here. So this one here. Because that will define the upper part of the brow. So if I just move these, let's see, this one too. So these 4 here forward, it creates this brow. Yeah, okay, that's kind of cool. What about this one here? Can I also? Okay, it's a lot of experimenting, by the way. Oftentimes, I don't know what I'm actually doing. I'm just thinking, okay, that might work. Let's try it out. But I am not always confident that it will. But so far, it looks actually kind of cool. So he gets more expression in the eyes and in his emotions when he has eyebrows, you know. So, yeah. Bye, guys. Nice to hang out with you. Bye, Rakli. Was cool having you here. So yeah, when you've seen Deadpool, for example, the movie, he has like this, because he has no pupils and there is no, like, nothing going in his eyes when he has his mask on, just white eyeballs. So to make him more expressive, he does all the emoting through his eyes and eyebrows and how his eyes are moving, right? And this shows that how important the eyes and eyebrows and the bulges around above the eyes are to expressing emotion. So I think having Airman here have also eyebrows is really important for him to make him very expressive, for like showing that he's angry or whatever. So I think we should definitely not neglect his eyebrows. So, but also his head needs to be still very round. So I need to adjust this here, that it still has his dome shape still. Because the more geometry we add, the more the subdivision like makes it a little bit more, I don't know how to say it, but it's not so easy to get things round anymore. So I think I need to, yeah, also adjust things here, for example. There are other ways also. I don't have to add this whole part here. But I think this still works. Oh, also now, yeah, with adding all of these here, I'm messing up this here. So you know what? I'm gonna delete this here. And I'm gonna just combine the flow here a little bit. Let's see, maybe. Yeah, topology is not my strong suit. I don't like following topology because I'm more of like, I like to do it a little bit more freestyle. But sometimes I get it right just by coincidence. Okay, so let's see. Okay, let's see it from the bottom. Maybe the circle loop thing will work. So loop tools, circle. Oh wait, the clipping needs to be on. Okay, so again, circle. No, wait, what? Why does the clipping doesn't work? So this should actually keep the circle closed. It doesn't, huh? Well, either way, I can just close it here. Now it's a circle. Okay, that's really cool. Okay, yeah, so as you can see also from the side, now the dome is skull isn't that round anymore, but we can take these here, for example, and we can use these to get the roundness back. Again, so I would do it like this. Yeah, here it's a little easier because we can just, we have less geometry to work with, which is a little bit more helpful. But this looks good. I also try to have this kind of, I don't know, the flow of the edges to follow the flow of his head, so something like this. I think this should work. Okay, now we're back to 13 people, which is still pretty awesome. Okay, so yeah, his head looks nice and round again from the side. Yeah, I mean, it's still fine. It's still fine. Okay, I also kind of like this fold here. There's a lot of geometry coming together here, which is not always optimal, but I actually like it because it suggests the softness and like those folds here, which is actually really cool. So I could slide it over so you see that this fold will be more relaxed. So like this, but I kind of like it that it's very like creased in. I'm gonna keep it as it is. Okay, but now for the eyebrows, I think so far it looks pretty cool. I think I need a little bit more eyebrow here also. So let's see how I can, yeah, something like this. go a little bit here. And to make his angry look, I think I can just simply, yeah, so this is what I love actually. I have just 3 points now here. 1, 2, 3. And with those, I can now control his complete expression. So right now he's more neutral, but if I can just take these here, put them down, and I can take, in theory, all of these here, maybe this one too, and put it up. And now I can make him more angry. Yeah. Okay, that's really awesome. And also you see this, his whole head is a little bit more flexible, more expressive. So I don't mind actually changing the shape so much. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn this into shape keys. Or blend shapes, depending on what software you're coming from. So this will be like his neutral look. Let's make it fixed. It's okay so far. So let's keep it as it is. So this is the basis shape. Now we're gonna create a new one, turn it to 1, and now I'm gonna make his angry look again. So let's be a little bit more careful. So like this. And let's take all of these here. And maybe like this here. Now that looks like Airman, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's make it even higher, and also let's take these here. Yeah, so the eye can move a little bit higher, also this one here. And we can adjust the curvature. So I want to define, so what kind of flow do I want to have in his eyes? And I think, so this needs to be higher. This needs to be a little lower. And these here, I believe, it also needs to be higher, I think. So like this. Yeah, to have this angry, this curve here is very important. Let's see, yeah, here, this here. So it goes down first a little bit like this, and then it goes up. So it also, this part also needs to go down a little bit. I think the eyebrow needs to follow like this. Yeah, and we can go a little bit lower. Yeah, okay, we're getting there. It's not perfect, but still we're getting there. I think the eyebrows aren't allowed to be super sharp, so I need to make them a little bit thicker also. And I think this especially, let's see this one. Yeah, this looks kind of weird, so let's fix those here. Yeah, okay, so far it's really good. And now with the slider, I can just go between neutral, angry, neutral, angry, neutral, angry, and I can animate it. So yeah, this is already pretty cool. Let's see how it looks with like a proper eye shader. So I can just take these eyes now and just make them white. A lot of whites. Let's take this first one here. Yeah, that's the bright white. So let's call it also just white and save it. Okay, so that's pretty cool. But the most important thing are the pupils. And I will get those from... Whoops. Oh, spoiler. I still had that on. Okay, just a side note. Because I also need to make some advertising also for myself, right? So, on my Patreon currently, I am working on part, I think it's 7 or 8, on my rigging course. So I have a weekly series of tutorials how to do mechanical rigging, and later on, all those things that we learned in those courses and those tutorials will come together, and we're gonna build a robot with all those parts. And so far, I did some IK rigging, some pistons, gears, how to rig cables, stuff like this. So if you like to know how to do all those things and maybe learn my techniques, then join my Patreon on the 2nd or the 3rd tier, and you'll get access to all those tutorials for how to create cool, complex robots that move in a cool way. And this, before the stream, I was working on this, and this is a another like thing that I will show you how to do. And just to have a little teaser here, so that you maybe are inclined to join. This is what it does. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Pretty cool, huh? It's like a clamp, it's like a hand for the robot. So in the next few weeks, I will come up with like a robot design, and we're gonna apply everything that we learned to this robot. So in the end, we have like this big project. And this will probably be the hand that is like, you can just open and close with just this one controller, and has like this little cool mechanical thing. So boop, 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 boop. That's a spoiler for the next tutorial. So everyone who came from Patreon and you are subscribed to the proper tiers, yeah, this will be the next video, and it's gonna come out hopefully tomorrow, latest Monday. But yeah, that's just a side note. So yeah, if you want to learn how to rig robots, yeah, it's my Patreon. That's the right place. Okay, so I'm just gonna import some eyes from a different character, which is Armored Armadillo. Had really cool eyes. Oh, even Quickman had good eyes, but I'm just gonna take Armadillo's pupils because they have some features that I wanna have. So let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Oh wait, no, they are not attached. Okay, I think I need to use Quickman. Yep, Quickman's eyes are awesome. Cool, okay, here's the eye. I love that a whole lot, feels pretty rad. Reminds me of the hand of that one secret boss in Sync Chameleon stage, I think. Oh yeah, that's RJ55 or something. Yeah, I actually created him. Okay, now I'm going on a big side journey, but yeah, I actually created that guy. And I have like this little video about how I created him. And since this is my stream and I can do whatever I want, I'm just gonna show it to you. Making of mini boss. Yeah. RT55J, that's his name, yeah. This guy, right? Yeah, he also has like this big clamp. So hey, maybe I will do something in this kind of design. But it still needs to have all those mechanical things that I teach in the tutorials to be incorporated. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, this is for, he's just visible in the last few, I think 2 or 3 seconds of the episode, but still I needed to include him. So yeah, this is the one. And this is just a very, very fast, like a edit, how I created him. Yeah, there's some kit bashing from some sets that I purchased. No need for legs? Nope. Yeah. And he's laying there. Yeah. And that's... those few seconds are the ones that you can see him here. That's the final shot, and he's in the corner, so that's not the full screen. That's just a side corner of at the end of the episode. So yeah, you can kind of see him laying there. Yeah, that was fun to make. That was really cool. Okay, so back to Airman. He has red eyes, so let's align those here. Okay, now there's a little tricky thing. The pupils need to be covered by the eyebrows. Well, looks even better than I remembered. So, do I have a red color? Yes, I do. Okay, so first I need to shrink wrap it to the eyes so that it always is like kind of attached. Makes it a little bit easier. And also with following the faces or magnetic faces, when I hold control, it follows the curvature of the geometry, which is really cool. So for eyes, this is actually a good thing. I think I also need to color this white. I'm not sure. Let's see. Now the eyes are a little bit bigger. Okay, your opinion, guys. This size, so the eyes, or this size? I think the bigger is a little bit better, right? Because he has pretty big eyes, so this is still too narrow. So I'm leaning towards having this also white, so like this. Please just say yes. Yeah, I think I will keep them like this. So what is this here? Cube. Oh, that's the body. Body. Yeah, like bigger too. Okay, cool. Then I will definitely keep it bigger. Also, let's color his mouth. Is this also like this? Cool shader, yeah. Bigger. Okay, awesome. Then we're on the same page. Yeah, so I like this little procedural edge wear. Good. So now then I need the eyes to disappear a little bit, like under the eyebrows. And this is now possible because now is it possible? It kinda is, not really. Let's see if I can maybe do it like now. I mean, it's just cheating a little bit here and there. Also, I can still rotate it like this. I can also make it like this, you know? Nobody will care. You won't care, probably, right? And I need a little bit bigger. Mycomatic, while a little bit off topic, what is your idea with the Maverick series? Are they becoming Mavericks or are they healing after X paid them a visit? Well, so the whole series takes place after you beat all the bosses, basically. I am still not sure if it it's set between you beat all the 8 bosses and or Mega Man or X beat them and it's now heading to the base. I'm still not sure. Probably it's that part. So in between X heading to the base and having beaten them. And yeah, so depends on about what character you're talking about, because not all of them went Maverick. Some of them just chose to join Sigma. Some of them are infected with the virus. Some of them aren't. But since they are beaten, I treat it as they are no longer infected with the virus, with the Sigma virus. So they are technically not Maverick, but they still have some problems with X because they beat them. He beat them, and he also took their weapons. So that's why they don't use their weapons in any sort in the Mavericks episodes. And now we will. So in the next episodes, we will see what's up with Mammoth, Penguin, and Armadillo. And after that, I will create some final episodes where all the stories come together, and we will see where this is going. But it definitely has like this overarching storyline, which is not evident right now, so not too much. But we already seen in the last episode some hints that at the end where you say that they are looking for X, but they can't find him. So this is one idea to slowly introduce the viewers to this overarching story. In the next episode, we will get another little piece to the whole story. So this will be another teasing. In episode 7, so the next one will be 6, episode 7, we will have a big hint at where this is all going. So I won't spoil anything, but there will be like a big step towards the final story where this is going. So we will finally see, okay, we're going there. And episode 8 will be just like an introduction to the finale. So episode 8 will be with Armadillo, and yeah, this will lead into the final episodes. And there probably will be, I think, 4, maybe even 5 final episodes. So we will have 13 in total. And episode 9 will be the first one where we will see X, and this will be his episode. We'll find out where he has been and what he's been up to, and we will definitely see all the other Mavericks again. In what form, what they will do, if they will attack X, if they are up for revenge or doing something else, maybe. I can't tell right now, but yeah, stay tuned for the next few months and years with me, hopefully, because this will take a long time, and then you will see. But yeah, that's basically my idea for the whole Maverick series. Yeah. Okay, so his eyes. Now his eyes are very different here. So he has those small eyes here. He has round eyes, so they are more like oval shaped here. They're very round. Here they are also very oval, and here they are almost like cartoony. So they have actually 2 shapes, which is kind of cool, but this makes him look a little bit too cartoony, like from Looney Tunes or something. So I think I will go mostly for this kind of look. So this is still my main template here. So I will just do that. So I will probably make them a little bit bigger. Slide them down. Sounds like an amazing project. So exciting to see it unfold. Yeah, thanks. Me too. It is very ambitious what I'm doing. But it's important to not stress yourself and just take your time. Because it's a long-term project. It's not something that I want to rush, and then it's going to be to finish it as soon as possible, because yeah, it needs to be good, and I'm still learning. So even though I'm pretty happy with the quality of my films, I still, for example, animations are still want to get better at character animations because I'm very ambitious with the finale or with the final episodes. There are gonna be some complex things happening, and I want to be prepared to do that. So yeah, so to get there, it still needs time. So I'm fine with taking it a long time because at the end, I want to be ready. The skills need to be at this certain level that I'm happy with it. So yeah, that's the plan. I just saw this little gap here, so let's close this. Okay, so what are you thinking about the eyes? He's not angry enough. I mean, let's see with... I think his head is too flat still. And, okay, I see a little problem here. The eyes are too high. They need to be lower. They are almost at the fan or at the turbine. They need to be lower. So when I lower them, then maybe he will get more angry. Basically. So let's see. Yeah, I can turn off the reference right now. Don't try to make everything perfect. I didn't listen and I'm tired of my first shot. But I've been learning a lot because of it. Autaka, hey, awesome to see you here. Yeah, that's he's basically repeating my mindset and my mantra that I'm always saying. Don't make everything perfect. I mean, true, yeah. But for some things, I'm still eager to make them very good, at least. Could try to lend you a hand with the character animation if you need when you go to it. That might be an idea for sure. There will be one scene where many characters are actually animated. So yeah, we need to see how this goes, if I will need the help or not. But yeah, you're definitely on my top list for if I would need support in any kind. Okay, so the eyes are from the front. They look almost right, but yeah, they need to be lower. So let's see. No, I think I will do it like this. And okay, let's see. It's nap time. Sorry, everyone. I don't have a caffeine rush in me. Seeing you soon. Okay, Alex. Oh, K guy Alex. Thanks for being here. Always a pleasure having you here. Okay, so first let's hide the pupils for now. And let's go a little bit lower. Yeah, so like this. Yeah. Okay, just very carefully because otherwise everything might break. Yeah, the shoulder, for example, here. Oh no, it actually looks good. So if you have just rough shapes, it will all be smoothed out. So you can even have like those, like this here, those pointy parts. They look weird, but because there is those faces are so big, the smoothing goes very well. So you can kind of see it like here, how smooth this actually will look like. So these are the faces. They are that big, but smoothed out. That looks actually really, really cool. So yeah. Okay, so I think, yeah, this height is actually pretty good. I think I will keep modeling like in this mode because it actually shows me the curvature way better than before. So let's see. Yeah, so we can go a little bit like this with the eyebrows, maybe a little bit more like this. You can use creases to increase that tippy tip on his shoulders too. What do you mean? So to increase this here? No. It's fine as it is right now. So I'm happy with the shape so far. But yeah, I know the vertex creases here. Yeah, but this would in the end look kind of weird. But no, I'm so far I'm happy with how it is right now. But I will want definitely adjust the eyes more. So let's see what we can do here. Yeah, look at that. So okay, this mode is actually way better for creating the eyes. I just realized. So with a little bit of, yeah. Oh man, this is so cool. This is okay. I don't mind having this. Okay, the head looks also good. Okay. Yeah, I like the shape of the brows now. This is looking really cool. Maybe I need to be a little bit thicker because they are still... Yeah, I mean... No, this is actually good. Like this, maybe. Try to use weighted normal modifier. I think I never used this modifier before. What does it do? Weighted normal. Well, okay, can you like roughly explain what the weighted modifier does? I'm not sure I know what this is. Yeah, I'm just gonna first. Oh wait. Okay, what did it do here? Did it something? Wait. Threshold. Does it do something with the sharpness? Okay, yeah, I don't know. Amazing topology. Thanks. Yeah, topology is not my biggest strength, but I am actually surprised how well the topology looks here. So yeah, I think I need to agree with your with you saying that it is good topology. Yeah, sometimes it's okay to pat yourself on the back and say, hey, I actually did a great job here. Okay, these are just small tweaks. Okay, before I get lost in all those technicalities, let's see what the eyes are doing. So the eyes, okay. Does this look better? Do they need to be more in the, like here? Fixes the crashes and clean the topology, but I use box cutter and hard ops add-on for modeling. Ah, okay, yeah. Box cutter and hard ops, it's amazing. I also have it, but I still didn't use it at all because it's, yeah, it messes up the topology sometimes, and the shortcuts aren't that important for me, I think. But maybe I'm missing out on something. Yeah. Okay, I think should I have the eyes more close, like here? Oops. Or should they be more in the middle of the eye, like maybe here? They're also very close. I don't want him to look like he's how do you say, when he's cross-eyed. Let's see. So no, I think this looks good. I will leave this for now because I could adjust it for days. But I think I'd like to adjust. this part just slightly because this transition, I don't like this transition here. Yeah, have it just a little bit smoother. Also this here, I don't like this. Oh, what's going on here? Ah, it's better. Okay, this looks a little bit better. I'll definitely, in the end, I will fix it a little bit more. I think also this part here, yeah. Definitely needs to go a little bit higher also. Yeah, so yeah. That's okay, that's better. It's fine. It's fine for now. Who cares? I mean, yeah, this is still not like super like okay, one. Just wanna fix this bit just here and move them backwards. Okay, this is better for now. Maybe I will fix it when nobody's watching. Let's create the propeller, right? Cool. So the propeller looks okay. In almost all of them, it looks the same or very similar. So it's just 3 blades. They kind of look. This looks almost like a flower. There's 2. This looks more bladey. This looks more interesting to me. So it has like this kind of twist to it, and it twists into one side. So let me just quickly see. I've seen more references with a better propeller for him. So Airman, Mega Man, and there were other propeller variants that I liked a little bit more. Oh yeah, also this guy here. I should have created this guy. Wait, where is he? Where is he? Here. Ruby Spears Airman. I mean, maybe this is the original Airman. He's just hidden underneath the dome, but inside there is like a real guy behind it. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, there are some here also the propeller looks kind of silly. This looks actually really cool. Is that like a real toy? This looks like a real toy. It's like the propellers of those tiny little toy fans they give you with candy in some candy stores. Oh, I think he found it. But also here, yeah, also this guy. Yeah, like this propeller is a little bit better, I think. I just don't wanna. This also looks good. Oh, it's like from clay, made out of clay. I don't like this flower shape. I want it to be a little bit. Whoa, Airman cosplay. That's awesome. That's really cool. So this propeller also has like this little twist to it. Oh yeah, have you seen this guy here? This is amazing. This is the real Airman. Yeah, and I like this propeller. So I think I will take this propeller as like my template, because this looks really, really cool. Man. Oh, also nice, the shadow of X here at the bottom. Yeah, this is like a realistic one. So if I would have done Mavericks with the original Robot Masters, I would have probably designed him also in this kind of way. I very much like all the aviation references and design choices. So this looks like a cockpit of like a World War II bomber. Also this here. Also this kind of like a tattoo or like a sticker of like a what is it called, like a pinup doll, and yeah, all this turbine kind of thing. Yeah, it looks really, really cool. Also this here. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna has some Bioshock vibes. Yeah, true. So definitely gonna take this propeller as a reference. So let me quickly put that to my references. And yeah, I'm just gonna put it in here. So yeah, that's one of the better references to have. We just say the same. Oh yeah, that looks ripped right from Bioshock. Nice. Okay, so. Oh Jesus. Okay. Okay, this looks only weird because his arms are really tiny. And he's still in pose mode, so okay, I'm just gonna hide this because yeah, we're gonna check later on. Also, these parts are still from Quickman. We don't need those. Yeah, it definitely needs some adjustments here. The back also needs to be. Oh yeah, okay. We see that the back also needs a lot of adjustment, and I think I'm gonna go with the sharp smoothness. Yeah, so we can do something like this here. And again, for now. So let's create the propeller. So for this, we're definitely gonna take a we take a cylinder or a sphere. Let's take a UV sphere. Put the golf ball in his mouth. So how big? I think like this big maybe. Delete these, extrude, and fill. Okay. Interesting, he has also like this inside, which I really, really like. So he thought about where is this all going? And yeah, I still have no idea where this all will be going, but we'll see as we go. I want Bioshock Mega Man crossover. That would be cool indeed. Okay, and now the blades. The blades, first I'm gonna do them like in 2D. So let's see. And again, I start very simple. Like this. I'm already gonna apply the subdivision modifier, Control 2 with 2 subdivisions. And now I can, okay, let's do it like this. So this would be already like the flower shape, right? Let's take 3 subdivisions, but I want to have this differently. So let's see. So, yeah, so that's an easy way to change the shape. Okay, this is cool. I think I'll also make it like this. Okay, and with just 9 vertices, I can create like this really cool shape. And later on, I can also twist it. Okay, this is already cool. Okay, so let's duplicate it and rotate it 120. And let's do the same. Also rotate 120. I duplicated with Alt-D instead of Shift-D. So now if I adjust them, they all will be adjusted. But I think I'm already very, very happy with the shape. So I think we can go on. Oh, also his legs need to be... What color are his legs? They're yellow, right? Okay, they're yellow. Yellow, just, yeah. Okay, so let's give those propellers a little twist. No, the other way. I don't know how propellers work, so maybe this way this wouldn't work, but this way this will work. I'm not sure. Yeah. This looks cool. Okay, so now we're gonna solidify it. Oh, also, yeah. Apply scale, and then connect the data again, and I will put the solidify before subdivision, so this will be a little bit more smooth, and this looks also pretty cool. Let's maybe make them a little bit bigger, like this. Okay, this is cool. Okay, let's create just two reference thingies here. So airman, yeah. So the colors, oh no, that's not the airman reference. Okay, so the middle part is yellow. Let's take this yellow. And the fan is also blue. Is it the same blue? No, it's a different blue. Okay. So let's see. Quickman eyes. Yeah, let's take just this. That's all. Smooth it. Okay, so let's close the gap. Extrude. Back. Go like. You know what I would like? I mean, he already has those exhaust fans or whatever, or probably the intake. The air intake on the back. It would be cool if he would also have something in the back that follows the part of the front. So if this would go into the back completely, this would be cool. Like, you know, something like this in the back. Yeah, but I think it's gonna go maybe this far. I'm not sure. And just fill it. Also insert it. Okay. Now this does not help. Okay, like this. Okay, so now we have like this cavity inside it. Also, I think I will color this dark so that it already we can black. So that whatever's happening inside, it's a little bit hidden. So let's make it completely black now. Not really. Almost. And the inside is like this. Okay. So this is Hairman black. Okay, so this looks okay. This kind of works. His eyes are still very big. I'm not sure if they are actually a little bit too big. What do you guys think? Are his eyes too big? Also, I'm starting to think that maybe he needs to be a little bit more shaped like this. Or his head is maybe a little bit too... Okay, this is where some adjusting now comes in. I think I need to adjust his height a little bit. Although, you know what? No, let's take the reference. Okay, regarding to the reference, everything is still fine. You're going to bed now. Thank you for the stream. Wish everyone a good night. Thank you, Mandy. Have a good night. See you in the next one. I think they are fine, but wouldn't hurt making them a tad bit smaller. What do you mean them? The eyes? Yeah, I think... Okay, wait, let's see... Yeah. Also, the shape still doesn't work. He has this... The underside of the eyes is just a like a, I don't know, like a regular curve that goes up and down. And I also think the side is too narrow. Okay, let's just slowly adjusting without too much damage. So for example, let's go with this here first. Okay. No? Okay, this does not work. I woke up 2 hours ago. I'm gonna work on complex mode simulation. You woke up 2 hours ago? Wait, you're from Egypt, so what time is it now? Oh, you're even 1 hour later than here? And now you started... Are you also like a night owl? Where you work only nights? Because I'm kind of like... In the evenings and nights, I can work best. Okay, let's make the eyes a little bit smaller. Just a little bit. So let's do it like this. 2 a.m. Dang. Okay, so let's try it like this. Okay, this is actually... This is looking better. And also... this part here maybe. Let's do it like this. Now it has this curvature, works a little bit better. Also, I still am in... Okay, this was still part of the shape keys. And now I can, all the adjustment that I did with his head, I can now slide back and forth. Yeah, so this actually doesn't work at all. I think I need to apply this shape key. I just learned that the principal BSDF is an implementation of the Disney principal shader. Sorry, you can proceed now. Thank you. Thank you very much. Is it? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Womp. I think he needs to have rather like this shape. He's just too flat. He's almost like as flat as here, but I don't like this. He's more bulky. As I said in the beginning, he has this bulky design, so I think doing this just 10% or 10% will already help a lot. Okay, let's parent these things here together. So this to this. Yeah, this looks actually a little bit better. Also, his eyes need to come out again. Whoop. There they are. Notes were my problem, but I got them because of a friend. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this looks way better. Okay, with the template behind it, it actually looks good, but when I hide it, okay, it still looks good. Okay, I'm actually now a little bit more happy with it. Let's see how it looks like now. Wait, do I have the background also? Oh, not the proper one. I need to import my actual background to see how this works, how it looks like in general. Okay, so let's see. Let's take it from Quickman. Quickman has already a 3D turntable. Collection BG, yeah. Oh, but okay, the scale is way different, but I actually don't mind scaling Airman completely down. So let's see. Oh, there's still a Boolean remnant from Quickman. Okay, so let's scale him down to fit on this table here. So also, why isn't the table centered? Jeez. So make him way smaller. So for you who don't know, this is my... Oh, I also need a different HDRI. I think this was like 68 or something, and it's the Polyhaven Studio. Yeah. Oh, I also need the right camera. Wait. Ian Hubert said a phrase I can't forget. I'm usually more efficient from the time that I should go to bed to the time that I finally go to bed. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Collections, cams. There it is. Oh, so there's another scene imported. Damn it. Okay, does this also happen to you when you append a camera from a different scene? It imports the whole scene for me. Suddenly this scene is here because I imported the camera. This whole collection with the camera. Oh, also the destructive part can also go away. Don't need this. Yeah, it's super weird, and I don't know how and why. Okay. Oh, also the camera needs to go to the side. Oh, this is baked camera, so this can go away. Is this animated actually? Oh, it actually also is animated. Ooh. Okay. For now, we don't need animation, so I'm gonna delete all the keyframes here. I'm gonna import an animation later on. Also, I created recently a like this little turntable animation of Quickman that I will release soon. And if you want, I can show it to you right now, because it turned out pretty cool actually. So here we go. It's super old school 8-bit music, but it's still kind of cool. Yeah, so this is like a little turntable thing that I will release soon. I have so many videos in the pipeline, and I'm also working on my making of episode 5. Oh, effing love it, Nico. That's cool. I'm working on a making of episode 5. I already released it on my Patreon, which you can watch right now if you join in the 2nd or 3rd tier. But yeah, I will release it maybe in a week or so. But I have so much stuff lined up that, yeah, if you subscribe to my channels, there will be a lot of fun stuff still, especially when it comes to the Mavericks figures, because I also made many animations regarding those. So turntables and like them floating around and stuff like this as a promotion for my shops for the print files. So yeah, this will be cool, probably, hopefully. Oh yeah, Zach and Otaka, you know each other, of course. Okay, so here we are with the camera. So let's delete the shakeify, we don't need it. Okay, let's quickly set up a camera just to have something, you know, something nice to look at instead of the weird guy. Oh, also someone asked, yeah, this looks better already. He has the full look, yeah. Oh yeah, Sigma also said, you progress pretty fast than last time with Quickman. It's because Quickman is more complex than Airman. I think so. Also, I think with Quickman, I got hung up too much on the weight painting with his bending of the shoulders and everything. So that took a long time. And also, I took Quickman as a basis for this one. So most of the time was already done. But yes, I think he's a little bit easier than Quickman. Also, oh yeah, with Quickman the face took a long time. Here we have almost no face, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, getting his smile and his smirk right, that was the biggest challenge with Quickman, I think. I almost the whole stream was just about his face. So I'm happy to not do any like more faces currently so far. Okay, you know what? Let's unplug the camera from this empty here. Put the focus on character and let's go with the camera closer. Oh wait, what? Perspective 80? No, that's right. Well, let's also go with panoramic. Yeah. And let's go a little. Oh, it says also says still Quickman, so we're gonna change that too. I think I made him a little bit too small, so I need to definitely scale him up like this. Okay, this looks like something. Let's put him here into the center. Okay, this looks kind of cool, right? Okay, let's see. Like a little toy. Okay, also, yeah, the head. Maybe from the top I could also still make it a little bit rounder. We can do it later on. That took some useful time. Cleaning the moss and everything. Yeah. So far. Okay, let's call it also Airman. I don't think there is any more moss here. There's some armor. There's an armature that I could maybe use later on. No, I'm just gonna delete it. Yeah, so this already looks kind of cool. By the way, if anyone wants to have like this setup here with this cutting mat and stuff, I have like a free version of this. I can send it to anyone who wants to have it because it's, you know what? I'm just gonna share it as a thank you for all the people who are watching this. I will send you a link that I created recently because I sent it to Fuse already. And someone else asked me for it, so I just gave it away. So why not give it to everyone? This here. Is it? Oh, wait. Because I'm gonna test it before. Let's see. Oh, no, wait. This already is... free stuff, yeah. Wait a minute, so let's quickly see. Room. Wait, how does... Oh, Jesus. WeTransfer's weird. Okay, let's go to my Google Drive. I think I put it on my Google Drive too. Okay. I will upload the file again because I think it's really handy. There it is. Okay. Okay, I will send you a link here. It's insane. Download it now. Okay, so Fuse, so you could still download it because the link doesn't work anymore apparently. But I will put it on my Google Drive so anyone can use it. So there it is. It's directly the blend file. So copy, and here we go. Okay, so this includes this setup here. It's very bare bones, but it includes this HDRI, which you can get from Polyhaven for free anyways, but I think it's okay if I just put it in the file and share it. I hope it's okay. I don't know. But yeah, I will definitely say please visit Polyhaven because they're awesome. For HDRIs, it's the first thing you should go to if you need a nice setup. And this is their office, by the way. This is their studio. The table is from BlenderKit. So again, please use BlenderKit. This is I already downloaded for you, so I hope it's okay if I share it here and also plug in BlenderKit, that it is a nice tool for free assets. And this mat here is actually from Shutterstock, so I'm not allowed to redistribute it because I also paid for it. But I created a simple version of this mat with just a few lines and a few numbers, and it does the job also perfectly well, I think. So I mean, I can just show it to you. So the camera's already set up the right way. So oh hey, that's even. Oh wait, jeez. Okay, please, damn it! Now I did something weird. Please don't download this file. I just deleted it again because it also contains still the Impact Man. Sorry about that. Okay, room, let's call it room 2. Yeah. Okay, it's just a scene now. Let's purge it. I'm so sorry. Oh man, maybe it's a little bit too late. But it had still the remnants of the Impact Man thing. Okay, let's also delete the motion paths. Yeah, but other than that, this is what you get in this file. I will upload it again, so yeah. Let me just quickly check. This file doesn't exist. Okay, that's good. Damn, now my impact is on the loose. No, I hope it was fast enough. I'm really sorry. Seriously, it's that was totally on me. So yeah, in general, this is the setup that you get. So you can put your figure on this mat here, and then you get like the similar look that I have here. It is really cool to show like your models or whatever, because it has like this very nice natural lighting, and the size is also very small. So no matter what you put in there, I would scale it down, then you get this nice depth of field, and you will the realism is now set up really well. Oh, P9, you still have it. Can you maybe delete it? I erased it, don't worry. Okay, thank you very much. Ah, damn it. It was visible for a minute for 11 people. I hope that's fine. Yeah, sorry Fuse again. That was I wasn't really checking. I overwrote the file with my with your file. So yeah. But yeah, this scene here, I will now save it. So let's make sure it's, yeah, let's purge everything that we don't need. Okay, so this is room 2, and you will get this right now. Oh, I can also delete links. Hey, okay, cool. Okay, so room 2, here we go. Copy link. Okay, this one. This is now the proper one. This contains the room 2 file, which I just created. This is rooms, okay, so we don't need that. Okay, awesome. Okay, should be all good. So please, this is now my setup. You can use it for whatever you like. And I hope it's okay with Polyhaven, the Blender kit, that I also share this and talk about it, because it's I'm still not sure how this all works. Even though it's free, it's not free because you get it from their site, so it's also advertising for them. But if I also advertise it, maybe it's okay. So yeah. It's a little messy. Also, this should actually be more like this. Yeah, either way. So as long as I ain't getting passed around, it's fine. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure everyone who's here, they are aware that it would be a shitty thing to do. So please don't share it if you got to download it. Okay, should we go back to the to the work? So, by the way, my goal is to go for another 45 minutes, and then we should be good, I think. So I will duplicate this and mirror it, so we have already 2 legs. Okay, so not much is missing. Sigma, could you please explain how you did your animate Quickman print? How I animated it? Oh yeah, Airman. Do you mean the camera around it? That's actually very simple. You just take the camera and spin it around. No, I actually spin the character, and the camera is just getting closer and going just a little to the side and then back. But the camera, the character itself is spinning, if you mean that. And also, oh yeah, when it's changing, like the things that it's done in post in DaVinci Resolve, I just rendered the rotation 3 times, and I just blend over from the actual color thing to the print to the wireframe. Wireframe is just rendered out of Blender, like viewport rendering, and yeah, that's basically it. What, Nico? I just realized you don't have many info displayed on the status bar down right. Face count, object count, etc. What do you mean? You don't have many info displayed on the status bar down right. Oh, you mean here? Down right? Face count, object count? Do you mean here, or do you mean this here? I mean, I can just wait here, right? Scene statistics like this. Okay, I mean, that's fine. I don't really care about it, but yeah. Oh, also now you can kind of see the bump a little bit better. That was kind of cool. Okay, but let's get rid of the background. Let's go back to the boring mode. Okay, how about we do the arms? Blender hides this by default. Okay. So the rest of the body. So how does his body work? So first of all, I like that this has some thickness here. I think I will also do that too. But also, where is this arm going? It's just in the void somewhere attached. Here you can't really see it. Here you see it that it's some of us care. Yeah, I mean, I have the statistics here, so that's fine for me. But yeah, sometimes it's interesting to see if it doesn't like really affect my render times and everything that holds me back, or there's like a bottleneck. I don't really care. But if I see that it's taking too long, then I go into analyze mode, and then I would check those numbers. But other than that, I'm fine with the speed of my renders and stuff like that. So that's fine for now. I also have this to optimize tool, which is really cool. You can run the analyzer, scene analyzer, and it would color code all the parts that are all the meshes that are very, very dense. So the more red something is, the more dense the mesh is. So for example, if I don't know, add a cube and I subdivide it like crazy amount of time. So let's see, like this. And then I clear the analyzer, run it again. You see, it shows it red. It's like way too dense mesh. So when I maybe decimate it, I don't know, like it's still red, but now I can make it less dense. It should turn maybe like orange or something. No, still too dense. Yeah, anyways, you know what I'm getting at. So the more red it is, the dense the mesh is, the lighter it is. So I think this is like the one of the lightest colors. It's super simple mesh, so it's fine. So that's a really cool tool. It costs, I think, like 15 euros, but it was way worth it. You can also clean unused materials, remove duplicate materials, stuff like this. It's really cool. Or it also analyzes your image data analyzer. It's really cool. It analyzes all your images. You can scale them down. So that's important for VRAM, stuff like this. Yeah. I have shared your video on Instagram to understand what you mean. Yeah. Oh, this one. Okay, this you said Quickman. That's why I was confused. Oh, this one. Yeah, it's. I mean, doesn't it say in the description? No, it doesn't. Okay, so this animation is pretty simple. Okay, I can maybe show you. I can show it. Or did the music. So this one here. So this first one is animated by hand, but this here, yeah, there's a technique to it. The music is really cool. So yeah, so what I did, I created the model. I imported into the slicer. It's called Prusa slicer. So that's a specific slicer. By the way, it's the software for a 3D printer. It slices the model into layers so that it knows how to print them. And your printer has their own software maybe, but there's this a brand called Prusa. They have their own printers, and their slicer has this option where you can actually export the layers as geometry, which is really cool. So you import your model into the slicer, you slice it. So you click on slice, it creates those layers and the path for the printer. Then you can export them again as, I think, OBJ. You import it to Blender, and all you have to do is basically just apply the build modifier. So I can show you what this does. So this is a modifier build, and you can see it has like this length and the start frame. So it starts by frame 1 and it has the length of 100 frames. So when I just play now, you see it builds the mesh basically for 100 frames. If I set it to 200, then it will take 200 frames to build whatever you have. And it follows the topology of the model. So as you can see, yeah, it made the first half, then the second half, and then makes it like this. You can also go random, so it builds the model like at random. But with what it does with the imported slice, that it goes from bottom to top. So all you have to do is just use this modifier and just press play, and it will build it from bottom to top. But you have to be careful with the imported geometry, because all those paths are very, very dense. So you won't be able to play it in real time, because it's so dense that each skip. So the higher you go, the longer it takes to load. But in the end result works pretty well. So yeah, that's basically it. Just apply a nice shader to it, and then you can animate the print. Yeah, so that's it. Okay, so Airman, where was I? So we have this guy here. So yeah, I think maybe, yeah, so he has a very big stomach. I think he needs to go a little narrow to to here. So I think I need to adjust him a little bit. By the way, what is happening here? Okay, this is all good. I think this is fine. I think I need to get rid first this thing because it may create some problems later on. So, okay. So, and I will also use the sharp, what's it called? Like the proportional editing, but with sharp. Oh no, and I will do this. Oh, so. Yeah, so I'll definitely need to go a little bit like this, I think. Just a little bit. And the other side too. Yeah, maybe maybe this will work a little bit better. I think I will also need to adjust the pants now a little bit more. So let's see how it looks if I just make them like this. Well, maybe I also would need to adjust this a little bit more, but I mean, he's trained. So why not? Why not make him stupid sexy airman? No, that was not good. So I think I need to, yeah. First of all, go like this, but also go a little bit like. Yeah, that's good enough. Doesn't need to be that distracting. Oh, also, I think I can smooth it out a little bit. Thank you so much. Yeah, no worries, no worries. It's guts, man. Dun dun. Yeah, you really. Ah, okay. I see. What is happening here with the leg? Oh, okay, because I slit those parts a little bit. So yeah. Let's do it like this, maybe. Yeah, let's relax those parts. Okay, this looks actually good, so that's fine. Yeah, later on maybe I will still adjust it because there's still a lot to adjust here. So let's see how far we can go with this. Maybe just tilt it a little bit. So maybe just like 5%, and also I will definitely make this a little bit deeper. Okay, like this. Okay, that's fine. So now I can just we can go with this again. This looks weird. Like here, what did I do here? Oh my god. Nah, it's fine. It's not visible in the end, so why bother? So let's go maybe like this deep. How deep were we last time? Like maybe here. Okay, so fill it, inset it a little bit, and also increase these parts. Oh, no. Here and also here like this. Okay. Okay, so that's cool. It's okay if it's a little bit tilted. I don't mind actually. So this is looking pretty good. Okay, let's go with the arms. We still have like half an hour, so maybe we'll can get the arms. Maybe not the whole arms. Oh no, I didn't scale the arms. No. Okay. Let's see how well this will work now. So let's take the arms and scale them down. Okay, they need to be bigger. I need to adjust the proportions either way, so I had to adjust them either way. So that's the left arm, that's the right arm. They're still a little bit big. So let's see, maybe. Oh, let's look at the reference again. Oh, because I scaled everything. I mean, I had to scale it eventually, so it doesn't really matter. Let's just see. Proportions are always this one thing that I think I get right, and then you keep working on the model. In the end, you look at the model again and you see like something's off, and then you realize, okay, yeah, it's the proportions. And then even though the model is already basically done, you still need to adjust the proportions, and then it can get very messy, but yeah, it's still fine. Okay, so we don't need this part here. Let's also give him the yellow color. This will also be yellow. So his arm, his lower arm, and his hand are both the same thing in all of the depictions. Ah, damn it. But it's fine, because the topology for the hand, as far as I remember, is actually not too bad. So I think, well, I will just take this. Yeah, topology is actually pretty good here. So I will take this, make this circle, which is cool. And now I can just create the arm from the hand. You know what? I think I will start with this part here. So first make it like this. No. Make this a circle. Okay. Because they are very thick, like he doesn't have like this narrow hand wrist. Not really. There is a little narrow part, but not really. So I will definitely keep it a little bit bulky. So I think we can go with this. This is a little bit more narrow, so I think, let's see. Yeah, so this looks more like his arm. It can still be more bulky. Okay, this looks actually way better than I expected. Subdivisions 1? No, let's go for 2. Okay, he has also like those very short kind of fingers, which is really cool. So later on with rigging, it will create like this nice fist. You can also see it here. He's not like this very spindly guy. He has very, very thick fingers. Okay, now let's keep the rest as it is. But I think it needs to be a little bit longer. No, actually, not that much. If I look at the hand right now, it's actually a little bit too long. I mean, it's not the perfect template here. I just want to go for probably this one. But this is already kind of cool. So let's put the arm maybe here. Let's align them. This, okay, so his arm cannon is pretty much just a cylinder in every depiction. Actually, it's very simple, so this shouldn't be too difficult. So this is already Quickman's arm cannon. So I would go for a shape like this maybe. And also we already have the topology prepared, so this is really cool. So let's go like this. And yeah, this is pretty cool. Okay. The size, it could be a little bit thicker like this. Yeah. No, like this. Okay, the arm is just also a cylinder, so let's go with a regular cylinder. 32, that's fine. Oh. Okay, now those little pipey kind of ridges. I actually like these ones here, so I think I'm gonna make it. How many? Okay, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I think that's 4. 4 should be enough. So 4. Let's make them maybe like this. And insert them. Okay, cool. That was easy. And the other arm is just a regular old arm. I think we won't need the, where is it? The body, the actual, yeah, this body part here. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete it. Okay, so I will, yeah, so now the big question is, what is going on inside him, like here? Do we see it? Because the openings are so big that we should actually see where the arms are going. But you can't see it here. You can't see it here. Yeah, let's check some other references if someone had an idea of how his insides look. So, nope. This is like a big mystery here. Oh, that's a different version. It's Airman X. Here you can also see it. I think nobody wanted to actually. Man, this looks all really cool. I think this is drawn. Yeah, nobody wanted to tackle this, how his inside looks. So what the hell? It's a were airman wolf. Nobody wanted to actually show how it looks like. This should actually show how it looks like. But yeah, they don't show him from the side. This looks really cool. So yeah. Here, there's some cables. I don't know. Here, there is kind of like a hint to a body, but this is also fan art, so I don't know. Airman statue, resin statue. Oh, did someone create this? Let's see. Oh, they bought it. Okay, let's see. Maybe they show it in like 3D. So this is unboxing. There he is. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, okay. So what is going on? This is just cheating. This is just his inner body. There's just like this filling, you know? There. So his arms go into, so his body has actually like this. Oh, this is such a cool reference because here. Okay, should I do it like this here? Just closing the body completely and just so that I don't bother creating like an inside body inside it, because I think this would be way easier. And also, he's not a guy in a suit like Quickman or in a suit. So I think this should be actually the right approach. Also, they cheated a lot with his fan or with his turbine. So I think I will go with this. That's a good reference. Let's see how bulky is he? Like from the side. Yeah, he's pretty thick. That looks really cool. This is like an official Monica toys. This looks really cool. I love you picking this apart. Yeah, I mean, I need to know, right? I need to know how this thing looks like in 3D. Oh, that's nice. Oh, you know what? I have something like this. I created something like this already once. Let me just see. I created this for a Storm Eagle animation. Do I have it still? Because this will look pretty cool, I think. Okay, so I once created Storm Eagle, and I gave him also like this pose, and I also created this wind turbine kind of thing. Oh, it's an Eevee. Damn it! Let's go with cycles. Yeah. So I think I will just import this and adjust it to Airman, because it also supposed to be, oh, that's like a volume, but it's very janky. No, this part here. It is like this kind of twisted, windy thing. So let's see, muzzle flash. I call it muzzle flash. Yeah. This thing, okay. Let's call it wind. Okay, so where is it? It's at the top. yeah, so this is a lot of modifiers. In the end, it's just this. It's like a cylinder that I just created with some, a few cylinders with some parts here. Oh, by the way, oh no, not all of it, just this here. And then I subdivided it, I displaced it, so this is just like a cloud displacement, and then I did a simple deform with a twist, which does it like this with 1080 degrees. So this might actually look pretty cool. So let's I can do it like this and maybe scale it everything except Y, this, and then also Y, and maybe, yeah, I can then take these parts here and also scale them up like this. Yeah, this is kind of cool. Okay, let's see how this looks. Okay. Hey, that looks really cool actually. Also have this gradient on it. Maybe like this. Let's see the shader. Oh, so let's swap those. There is a, why is it called muzzle flash? I don't know. Let's call it just air. Yeah, so there's a gradient and okay. Okay, this is, it's not really necessary currently, but just wanted to see how it looks. Oh, definitely keep the wind. Let's put it in a new collection. Wind. Okay, we don't need it for now. Okay, so this is also the same color as his pants. Oh, and also the nice edge wear is now working here very well. So the procedural edge wear. Nice, that looks cool. Gotta go to sleep. 2 a.m. Yeah, here also in 10 minutes. Sweet dreams, a big render store. Take care, Albert. And thanks for being here. Have a good night. See ya. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna end it right here. Let's just quickly maybe mirror the arm. Okay, done. The arm doesn't have, the other arm doesn't have those ridges, so I need to get rid of those. Okay, you know what? Just gonna do that quickly. Do it like this. Bridge. Boom, 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 boom. Delete. Maybe add this here a little bit. Do I have a subdivision? No. So let's add one. Okay. What? You can't model airman? What does that mean? He still needs his pearl on his forehead. Oh, yeah. True. What is that, by the way? That sphere gonna do work. Well. So, and set X. A little bit higher maybe, and also a little bit bigger, like this. Here maybe. Just read that. Okay, like this. Smooth, and also he has this kind of rim thing, so let's see. Yeah, this looks good. I think this should work well. Oh, that's a little... The bulb is a little bit too strong, so I would say... Let's go from maybe here. So I'm gonna delete all of this here. Oh no. No. Okay, like this maybe. Yeah, that looks better. And also just a tiny head. What is that even? What is this supposed to be? Like his weak spot maybe? Which would be a really bad place to put it on his forehead directly. So let's make it a little bit bigger like this. Okay, cool. Oops. Yeah, this is cool. Let's see, yellow. Okay. And the rim is metal. Is this the only metal thing? I think so. So do I have some kind of metal? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay, so that's not too bad. There's still no body, but you know what? Okay, I still have 4 minutes. Gonna close the body the way it was in that video. So extrude inwards and fill, and also bevel slightly. them slightly here, like this. It's not the best solution, I gotta admit. It's almost like cheating for me to not have anything inside of him. Maybe, okay, so will I do a second stream with this? Maybe. Then we can refine it, maybe. I need to see, because we already got so far that I think... Okay, still like this joint here is missing. Maybe I'll do another stream where we refine this and we're gonna pose him. So we're gonna create this pose here, also with this wind kind of thing. Because those streaks here look really cool also. But also this looks great. So I'm not sure what to do with that. But so far, I am pretty happy with it. Okay, what do you guys think? Is it a good time to end here? I think so. Okay, so we're gonna end here. I think we got way quicker than with Quickman. So that's cool. And that's pretty nice. So let's put him here maybe. Where's the focus? That's the focus. How ironic, exactly. Because he's fast as the wind. Okay, let's give him like you know what, I'm just gonna he's gonna get his own empty, like a cube. I'm gonna parent the whole character to it, so I can now rotate him just to see how it looks. No, it's cool so far. He definitely looks like a toy, so I didn't go for like a realistic interpretation or whatever. I definitely went for the cartoony, very simple style, very simple, very bulky, very like, I don't know how to call it. Very toy-like. It's definitely toy-like. As you can also see here, right? It definitely was. Oh, he's still missing the vents on his back. He's still missing, so he's still missing those slits here, which I would do probably with booleans. Okay, let's do another stream where we finish him and add all the details. We will rig him and then we will pose him, let's say in this pose, because I really love this pose. I also like those poses here, but these poses you can also do. Yeah, they are okay. They're pretty cool. Actually, this one is really cool. But this one is like really, he's going at it, you know? So I will definitely create this pose here. And maybe I will do something with the inner workings of here, because I'd like to add something in there. You know, like this other airman reference here. So you can see there is something going on, like this tunnel. And I don't want to go realistic, like super realistic on him, but at least like some form of detail. I like to add just a little bit of detail. So this should be fine. Okay, cool. That's a good way to end. Also, yeah, I need to change this here. All right, so thank you very much for everyone who joined the stream. It was really fun as always. If you like this video, then please join with the next stream. So this will probably happen next week. Again, same time, same day. Let's see quickly. That should work on the 15th. I'm not gonna promise anything. I will let you know. If you follow me on my social media, you'll definitely know if I'm gonna do another one, but I would like to, because I would like to finish this with all of you guys, because it's so much fun. And yeah, other than that, please consider joining my Patreon, because that would be the best thing you can do to me. You get a lot of cool things. I think they are cool. So all my files, not all my files, but all the print files, some rigs like my mechanical wing rig, the original octopus, the original, not the original, my redesigned octopus and storm eagle so far. And you get a ton of the tutorials, the mechanical rigging course, you get that, and a ton of stuff, and behind the scenes, and early access to all my videos, and also your name in the credits of all the main videos, which is also pretty cool, I think. Oh, maybe. Some like it, some don't, I don't know. But either way, consider it. If not, that's fine too. If you want to buy my print files, you can go to my Patreon shop. Either you join the Patreon, or you can go to the shop directly, or I have also a shop on Cults 3D. There you can also get the files there. Also, there are like 10% off currently on Cults 3D, so maybe that's interesting for you. Either way, thank you again. Thanks for this opportunity. You're welcome, Zero. It's my pleasure. So I'm just gonna go big now. Again, thank you very much, and I will see you soon. Hopefully with soon maybe an airman that looks like this. Okay, take care and bye-bye.